No, 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 you're fine. Oh, I love that little chicken or duck there. Duck. That chicken looking. Let that ruffle your feathers. I love that. That zebra. Oh, very cool. Oh, a seal. Seal of approval this morning. Cute little kitties there. Ordering coffee for breakfast. Oh, cute little. I love you, bear. I love you too. And another chicken that's not looking real happy. Definitely. Oh yeah, good point. Good morning. Welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's had a great night. Ready for a great day. Give me 1 second. I need to make one small change. Go. That's done. Good morning, Moss. How you doing? So let's look at the markets overnight, shall we? We've been rising. We dipped at first, and then we rose. ES is low, 59.47. High, 6,000 half. It's about 53 points in range. NQ 837 for a low, 101 for a high, so 263 points of 264 points in range. Kappa rising up. Think about 180 ticks, 160 ticks in range. Ultra bond coming down, up 3/4 of a point. Gold sideways, but toward the top of its range. 288, 28, about 22 points in range. Crude oil dipped and then ripped. Looks like about 140 ticks in range. Bitcoin did a major announcement yesterday. You see, Bitcoin had fallen. It was hanging in the 80, like 85,000, and then rose up yesterday to 94, sitting at 93 right now. That's where we sit, stand there, whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this beautiful Monday morning. First Monday of March, first trading day of March. Let's get it today. Oh, yeah, natural gas has been rising as well. Okay, what happened to my? I just lost my chart. What did I do with it? Oh, that's a little weird. Uh, 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 uh. Did I close it down? No, there it is. No. What the heck? Hey, good morning, Crypt. This is really weird. I gotta figure out where that is in the layouts. There might be it right there. Yes, there we go. All right, now we're back. How was your weekend, Crypt? Let's take a short here off this 3-minute chart. It's kind of choppy though. News this morning. U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI at 9:45. U.S. ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 o'clock. Usually there's not news on a Monday. Today there is. Awesome. Sounds like a fun weekend. Today's our first day going 4 hours, with the last hour being hosted by RJ. Morning, Speed Racer. How was your weekend? That doesn't sound real exciting, Speed Racer. And comes back down. Morning, Amelia. How are you? Morning, Moxie. How's it going? If anyone's interested, Take Profit Traders no activation fee deal is back. 30% off and no activation fees. Yeah, I said Take Profit. 30% off and no activation fee. 5 Crypticon. And Q continuing to fall here. uh, hey, Visual Trader. Yep, Features Desk is awesome, and their new features. They offer the ETP trade copier for free if you sign up with a Rhythmic account. And that ETP copier allows 10 connections, which means you could, if you're crazy enough, copy to 9 other Rhythmic, uh, 9 other prop firms. So you could like literally have like you could really literally copy to like 80 accounts if you want to do like Apex and Bull and Ox and all those. But I mean, you shouldn't do anything that crazy. But that free copier is in itself a several $100 value. Well, I guess I mean, and the other big thing. Okay, so Crypticon kinda. Um, the ETP copier works with Ninja, so there is some sort of workaround there. I don't understand the wizardry behind it. But here, the interesting thing is that the copier will work with like a NinjaTrader brokerage account and copy to the the prop firms as well. So you could literally, if you have a a regular cash brokerage account. That's what I'm trying to say. You could literally be doubling your efforts and copying to a prop account. Yeah, good question. Uh, I don't know. I haven't actually done it. So, if you use Discord visual, because you probably should ask on either my Discord or their Discord, or ask their support. Their support's great of how you get their copier. Oh yeah, thank you for that, Amelia. Totally confused me for a minute why Streamlabs was part of Trader 5, but then I understood you meant. I remember to change take profit. I forgot to change Trader 5. Yeah, I don't use Streamlabs anymore. I use regular OBS now. Hey, Chris, good to see you. My weekend was all right. How was yours? – 21 trading days in March. Today is the first. How are we going to take advantage of that? Pops back up. Good morning, Hassan. How are you today? Nice rise here. I didn't take it. This candle here, I should have. It was a low risk candle. I should definitely take it. But this beautiful rise up. High low overnight for NQ 101. Almost there. Sitting here, the blue candle, but oh, I don't know if I trust it. Morning, Robin. How was your weekend? I'll check that DM here in a moment. Yeah, so far, I'm glad I didn't take that blue candle. Mine was all right. Ah, yeah, I have that same thing. I appear to be getting a histamine reaction to certain cheeses, and that's kind of devastating to me because cheese is my all-time favorite food. Figured that I've been having symptoms of something for a while, but I couldn't figure it out because it was just random, or it seemed random. And last night I had the cheese for the first time in like 10 days, and I had the reaction, and that's devastating. Wow, quick move down here. No, it's um, you know, it starts off well. Last night, which is why I immediately started thinking histamine. My nose got real stuffy and all, couldn't breathe out of my nose at all, and then I got tired. But the absolute worst effect is an extreme quickness of having to run to the bathroom. And that was the thing. I've been trying to figure that out for a year, over a year now. I've tried prebiotics, probiotics. I've tried digestive enzymes, everything, and couldn't figure out what's causing that random symptom. Because that's you know when you have mobility issues, that's not a symptom you want. So, morning, John. How are you? I don't think it's lactose though. I think it's a histamine reaction. I was thinking lactose at first too, but like it, I I can eat other dairy without a problem. Okay, but what about the other? Because that was it was the weirdest symptoms were popping back up here. Was that I would always get like really drowsy. I always get like really drowsy before that effect starts happening. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Is like I'll get real drowsy to the point that I'll start dozing off, and then that goes away, and then the gastrointestinal issues start. So I found a supplement, and I'm gonna try a supplement out. There are histamine blocker supplements. And down So I tried to pop back up here, got a lower high, back down. Does like lactate or whatever that is work help you out at all? Nice. I was ready to try that next, trying to figure this out. Like digestive enzymes supposedly help with that type of thing. But like I said, I think I figured it out now. Just sucks. Never used to have this problem. Yeah, cheese is my all-time favorite food. So I feel where do we want to go from here? I tipped. Oh wow. It's a weird what, we could be allergic to and all that. How you doing, tipped? I'm allergic to several antibiotics. So when I went to the ER with my foot problem, when I still had it, and doctor asked me what I'm allergic to, this doctor was a real jerk in the ER. Real jerk. And I'm like, I'm allergic to penicillin, tetracycline, and sulfa. He says, do you want to die? I'm like, if I wanted to die, I wouldn't tell you what I was allergic to. Sorry to hear that, tipped. Yeah, I had an anaphylactic reaction to sulfa. That wasn't fun. Learning to say the word anaphylactic wasn't either. Thankfully, I did grow out a few of my allergies I had as a kid. It used to be like any type of weed would bother me, ragweed, pollen, and all that. That doesn't seem to really bother me anymore. I also had terrible, terrible childhood asthma, but that went away in my mid 20s. I mean, I was going through an inhaler every 2 weeks, and then suddenly something's changed, and I just stopped needing it. It was weird. Oh, blisters on the inside? Wow. Long here on NQ because I'm bored. So it's good conversation. I'm trading, by the way, the account I'm trading today is the My Funded Futures competition account. I want to get a little bit more comfortable with my strategies, especially using the 3 minute, even though right now I'm using the 30 second. Especially using the 3 minutes, I figure I'll do the competition account since they gave me one free, even though I don't have an actual account with them. They just have I guess affiliates were allowed to have a free one. I don't know. I mean, they're all free, but you have to have a My Funded Futures account. The only account I have is the affiliate account. How long does it take for that to reverse, Robin? How long did you have to deal with that? That sounds absolutely excruciatingly horrible. Taking it off there, got 10 points. We're actually getting a blue candle there on the three now, so I might just re-enter when that candle closes. Wow, that's scary. So we need to put you in a bubble. And honestly, that's actually very healthy for you. You know, grounding with the earth, your bare feet touching the earth. I was always afraid of stepping on bees. I'm not allergic to bees, or at least, but I haven't been stung by a bee in like 35 years, maybe longer. Well, I'll hear off this blue candle on the 3, seeing if it wants to continue up for me. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You are, Back down to my entry. Yeah, it's been a fun combo. For everyone in attendance, there will be a test on this material later today. How well do you know Robin? Ooh, quick smackdown. Not sure where that little spike came from. Wow. Robin's a teacher. She likes hearing when people are taking notes. Ooh, spike down and pop right back up. Ah, congratulations, JJR. Good job, my friend. Kind of choppy here as we head toward the top of the hour. Good morning, RJ. You ready for your big debut? You'll get that back, John. I have no doubt.
And Q coming back down, hanging right around 21,062. Saturday's game, talking baseball. I haven't watched any spring games. I think they're on. I think I did. I read on the Matt Phillies message board I'm on. The Phillies like didn't have any actual like any names in their lineup. Weren't they one hit or something like that? Taking along there. You're trying to break to the upside. There we go. There's a pop. Taking it off there for 5 points. It goes 5 1/4 actually. Thank you, Chris. So I traded last night on a top step eval, and I'm up 552 on that eval from last night. Had some great moves last night. I could have stayed in there for a couple extra points, but that's okay. Oh, could have got 10 extra points. Never mind. That's not okay. Okay. No rise. Overnight high is 101. That was a nice pop. I should have stayed in. It should have held. There was no reason for me to get out there. Comes back. Move back a little bit. Taking the short off the 32nd. If I can find my stop, that'd be great. There it is. Just fumbling around here, 21,090. We got really close to the overnight high of 101. We got up to 98. We couldn't get any higher. Now it looks like I might want to try again, but we'll see. There we go. Now there's the come down to the 9. Can it break through the 9? Nope, bounces off of it. Back to my entry. That might be the springboard that needs to go back up. See, it's still a red candle. Again, can't get through the 9. Yep, there's the springboard. Can't seem to get up. Can't get momentum up or down right now with about 20 minutes to the bell. There we go. Now we got momentum to the downside. Moving our stop to the top of this last candle. Target hit. Boom. 91 to 79. That was 14 points. Followed it down. We stayed through the chop. And then once it broke the 9, I got more confident. And then down, I put my target on this EMA here, which is what it hit. And it looks like it hit there and bounced quickly back up. I only got 2 more points out of that. And that's bad math on my part. Robin's going to give me a D. It's 12 points, not 14. uh, Thank you. There'll be an apple on your desk tomorrow. Still falling here, so could have got more, obviously. Happy with what I got. If I'll be following the the 3 minute, you know, then I would have I stop here and here. And once this candle closes there, but we'll see what it does. Purple candle on the take a short. Let's see what wants to continue down. There we go. Bounce back. Oop, that one bounced back up on me. Stopped out. That was bad trade management. So this My Funded Futures competition account has a $10,000 static drawdown. And it only allows one contract for 10 minis. I mean 10 micros, sorry, 10 micros. Bounce back up. It didn't take that candle and it should have. Dow getting a blue candle on its 3-minute chart. Less than 15 minutes to the bell. We don't have an ace in the hole yet. Got to have an ace in the hole. Yes, you are, Ace. How you doing? How was your weekend? back down. A little bit of a chop. A nice move down with that purple candle. I could have got 10, I think, actually. 682. I don't know. Yeah, I could have. Ace was late, and then he got quiet. Five minutes till the bell. Ooh, whoosh. A nice move down. Mind your folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, I appreciate if you'll gore that like button for me. Let others know you're enjoying the stream, so maybe YouTube might recommend it to others. This close to the bell, Ace? Remember, we do have news 15 minutes and 30 minutes after the bell. We fall. Big drop. So far, Tipped was right. He said we're going to dead drop. Nice, John. Yeah, quickly pops back up, so I hope you took profit. Long. Boom. Boom pulls back. Out. That's 7 points off that. Could have been a lot better. Nice, John. Awesome. Oh, should have stayed in. I gotta learn to stay in through the ups and downs. Dow taking off. ES taking off. Ace is long. Entry on that ace. And Q going for overnight high. Oh, that's looking awesome, Ace. That's money making Monday. I could have got a really big trade on this, and I was stupid for not holding. New high a day. It's still exploding upwards. Nice trade, Ace. Good way to start the week. Hit that 9 EMA of a 30. Damn. And bounced on it. Oh, right back down now. I can confirm that Ace is somewhere between 3 and 130. There we go. There's a drop. Boom. 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 Go, 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 go. Boom. Boom. 50 points. Boom, yeah. 89 to 39. 50-point winner, 1,000 bucks. This is how we do it. Pops back up. Thank you, David. Well, I'm only doing this My Finding Futures competition so I start getting confident with these strategies. That's why I stayed in that trade. I put my stop exactly where it was supposed to be, and then I trailed it down on the purple candles. Tradovate, uh, yeah, Tradovate, Tradoview, TradingView. Morning, Blondie. How you doing? And it's still falling now. It came back up and then dropped. Ace is the international man of mystery. No, John, I'm trading a competition account for My Funded Futures. So I'm just gonna, you know, I'm using it to get comfortable trading my actual strategy, trying not to do the stupid things I do, like trailing too close or getting out too early. And if I can actually win the contest, which I won't, but if I can actually win the competition, it's $5,000. Still falling here. So now I did that on the 30-second chart, but let me show you the power of the 3 minute. If I had followed the 3 minute chart, I wouldn't even got in until here. So I would have gotten 29 points later, but my strategy on the 3 minute is to just let the first candle go. So the first candle finished 60 points, and now we're actually down 87 from that entry. We're down over 100 from my entry off the 30-second chart. But see now, if you look at the 30-second chart, first off, let me go back to the 3 minute. Solid red. You don't notice any real reason to get out. 30-second chart. Now, I got out even before this, but this blue candle would have scared the bejesus out of me. So if I'd tried to stay in this trade, I would have got out, and I would have got out for a um, worse than where I did get out. So part of me says I need to just do 3 minute chart, not even look at the 30-second anymore, and bring up multiple 3 minute charts of NQ, YM, ES, and a couple others, and just play up the 3 minutes on the various. Have a great day, Chris. See you tomorrow. Reminder, we have news coming up in less than 4 minutes. The algo is trading like I normally do. Still falling. So let's see. Based on my 3-minute strategy of trailing the candles, I blew up the 30-second instead of the 3-minute. This will now be 108 points and falling. Question is, can I ever get comfortable doing that? All my back testing says that's what I should be doing. There's a little bit of a pop, possibly. Might have hit bottom. Maybe not. Low of the overnight, still a ways to go. 837. Still over 100 points away. Who candle bounce? Late. Very late. I should have stayed out of this until the 3-minute closed. But we'll see what happens. Oh, there we go. There's a nice pop. And pulls back. There we go. Hit that EMA and pull back. Booming, but not able to get above that EMA that's sitting there. Maybe now. Trying. There it goes. Oh, big pullback. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, target hit. Did it hit my target? Really? No. I accidentally pressed the exit button. 16 points. There we go. I'll take it. We're up $1,652 on this account, and this is only trading 1 mini. 1 mini is the limit on this competition. I was a blue candle on the 3 minute there, but you see it right up against this 200 EMA, and you see it pulling back. So that's why I didn't try and continue that trade. I actually was thinking about getting out. Apparently, my finger thought more, and my finger was smart. So we'll see what it does here. It might come up, pull back, and then go. We'll see. I need to check my Walmart orders, see if there's substitutions. Hey, Mr. G, how are you today? Ooh, big pullback. Wowzers. Smart, very smart fingers. Oh, my fingers are raised. Nice. Yeah, everything down. Remember, we have more news coming up in 10 minutes, a little less than 10 minutes. How was your weekend, G? Nice, John, nice. Ooh, there's a 40-point candle back up on NQ. Oh, but whips back down by 20. I didn't fall for that. It tries to come right back up. Nope, falling. Not afraid of falling. Still falling. Is it going to break 2,900? I will check it out then, G. Touches 901. John DeFore apparently did, or his algo did. Remember news coming up in 5 minutes? We're coming up a little bit over an hour. RJ Wheel makes his debut as the host of the fourth hour of Mighty Ox Trading's live stream. What's up, Crypt? Yes, on an eval you can. Funded account you can't. Still falling. Morning, Platt. How are you today? Nice. Nice, JJR. Uh, It's been chilly, but when a lot of rain this coming week. Yeah, Script, you may go to the bathroom. I'll sign your hall pass. Now RJ has a cold. Wow, a quick pop here of 20 points up here on NQ. News coming up in less than a minute. Does anyone else think my mic's having issues? Do I sound weird, bad, low, like an alien? Huh. Yeah, something's up with this, with my Bluetooth, I think. I've been fighting it. Wow, whoosh! Took the long. Boom. 13 and a quarter points there on that long. Got out quick only because it was hitting that 9 EMA. Oh, wow. That plat. But yeah, as Ace says, glad you're with us. Long off that blue candle there. Go, 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 go. Ah, oh, dang. That's a snapback. Snap back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. There we go. Boom. Another boom. Maybe even a little shakalaka. Yep, comes back on me. Yep, there it goes. Yep, comes back on me. take it off there. That's another 16 points. We're now up $2,253 on this account. I should not have taken it off. That's a blue candle forming. I'm going to just be getting right back in. I did. That's a one contract. One contract. Could be entering here off the 30-second. The 3-minute, I think. Yeah. No, not one trade, but just one contract. Every trade's been one contract. No multiple contracts, just one. We're long off that blue candle on the 3. Our target is the 9 on the 3. That's a 897. Pulling back because this one might be a little scary. Yeah, this one's pulling back on me. This one's going to take some money from me, I think. Yeah, this one's gonna hurt if it stops me out. If I was on a non-competition account, I would have taken this with micros, but here it comes back. There we go. Don't call it a comeback. Magical things can happen when you put your stops at the right place. I just didn't realize how big of a stop that was when I placed it, but boom, boom, target hit. 868 to 897, so 29 points on that one. We're now up $2,828 today. Hey, Greg. I'm just actually following my actual strategy, which is why I'm doing the competition account, and I'm trading with no fear. Thank you, Greg. And I got really lucky. I put my target on the 9, which was perfect. It only went one more point. It literally only went one more point and then dropped hard. Yeah, I was sweating that one too because my stop there would have been a $600 stop loss. Pops there. Nice job, G. Wow, we have a 51-point ATR right now on the 3-minute chart. 28 points on the 30-second. And you try to figure out what it wants to do here. It's at 850. What's that say overnight low was? We broke overnight lows. I didn't even realize it. NQ went all the way down to 760? Was I not paying attention when I did that? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, wow. Yeah, I don't think it's going to break Friday's lows either. If it does, means Trump put like 100% tariffs on somewhere. If you don't want to do it today, RJ, we can, wait a day. It's okay. Great. Don't encourage RJ. His liver is still trying to get over the Dominican. People pooping on their computers here. Trading. Amelia and JJR said hello earlier. Hassan said hello earlier. Yeah, Tio's missing. Remember, Amelia listens to 5 streamers at once, so popping up here. I thought about taking that blue candle. I didn't. We got a blue candle here on the 3 minute that I might take. Like, did he somehow make it weird? I'm not. Not aware of any weird take profits. Hi, welcome to the stream. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, crowdsourcing your trades is not a good idea. We're long here. Go, 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 gadget. Boom. Boom. Out there. Probably gotta get more, but there we go. That was 849 to 878, so just about 30 points. 29 and a half. We're now up $3,097. Yeah, I will just boomed. Just boomed on me there to 903. I could have got way more. I gotta stop letting it. I gotta stop looking at the 30 second. 30 second pull back just a bit. It's in that red area, and it made me get out. I could have got 50 points on that trade too. Using the same exact strategy that I should be using every day. This is what I should be doing every day. Just again, 3 minute. My 3 minute strategy is to not. It's just let the first candle play. Whatever happens to it, happens to it. And this is now a 75 point candle. So I would still be in this trade. It's coming to a close here in 10 seconds. So at this point, I should be deciding, do I want to stay in or get out? It just, okay, went down to a 60 point. It's closing at a 58 point. So, I mean, no, it closed at 60. So I could have got, 60 points and then decide if I want to stay in and continue, let it try and continue up or whatever. So this chart's a little messy because of the various trades and stuff on it. So let's go over here to my actual charting chart. That's not the charting chart. Where's my charting chart? My charting chart's here. No, that's not my charting chart either. Where's my charting chart? Oh, I know where my charting chart is. Where's my charting chart? So let's look at this. This is today. And we'll point out my entries and the different and where how many are winners and losers. This was an entry I did not take. This was an entry. By the way, that entry actually doesn't work. I don't know what happened there. We got a weird spike. I actually got stopped out. I took that trade. I got spiked out on that weird spike. This is an entry, and it works. This is an entry, and it kind of works, but it goes into the open. So a market hasn't worked because it would have worked. And then this is a beautiful entry right here. That works. This is an entry right here. That works. This one right here, technically, if this EMA wasn't here, would have been an entry. But because it hit right up against that EMA, I would not have taken it, and you can see that was a good decision. So here, this is an entry, and now my stop should be, when I take an entry, it should technically be at the wick, the bottom of the wick of whichever wick is either that candle, the trigger candle, or the candle before it. I would never do that big of a stop, but the ATR was 47. I would have done that, and that actually would have worked. And it did work. I took 30 on that. This one, right up against the 9, I wouldn't have liked. You can see then this one works. So all these work if I actually take the trades. Only one there of the two different strategies I had, the reversal and the with trend or with momentum, would not have worked today. Yeah, it's a 3-minute chart. I entered 49.75, RJ. So we entered the exact same tick. Wow, RJ, that's pretty amazing. 49.75 to 87.25. I'm sorry, 78.25. A little dyslexic there for a second. Hey, RJ, I got a question for you. If you could double your efforts for only about 150 bucks, would that interest you? Might not even be that much. 100 bucks. Blue candle here. It's kind of hemming and hawing. So RJ, the futures desk offers a free trade copier called the ETP trade copier, and you can actually hook it up to your NinjaTrader brokerage account and copy to the futures desk account, which means if you wanted to, for very little risk, you could be trading two accounts, copying one to the other, and doubling your efforts. Should have taken that blue candle. That's a 27-point candle. Ouch. Yeah, I should see. I don't know why I doubt them. I need to just follow my strategy. This was a beautiful candle. I could have got another 30 points here. Have a good day, G. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow. We love you. Tomorrow. Yeah, the futures desk. They have a quick assessment, um, and then a very short sim funded phase. And that money from the sim funded phase goes into your live brokerage account through them. And it's an 80-20 profit split. And you get a K1 tax. It's not 1099, it's K1. So you get the actual benefit of being a futures trader. Um, if you're interested, I know Josh really well. Um, I might be able to get him to skip your assessment. I'll have to see, but I might be able to do that since you are a full-time trader and have been for years. Me and Josh are very good friends. The futures desk is one of my top firms. Are they paying for the data too? That's a good question. I think they pay for one, and he only uses, well, he uses two. He uses YM, and so he'll probably use the YM data feed. I got to check on that. But even so, RJ makes enough money each month to not worry that the $135 data fee isn't going to be that big of a deal. And it's a tax write-off. No, well, I don't know. It's Canadian. I don't know if that's a tax write-off or not. Coming back down here, but that ETP trade copier, because that's more risk, RJ. Then you're more risk with your money. If you're using a copier, you're not having to double your risk in. If you take a $200 loss, you're taking a $400 loss. And with the futures desk, the most you're chancing losing is the cost of the assessment. I mean, if you want to, I mean, that's fine. I just know that. Let me put it this way: if I take two losses on NQ on a real live brokerage account, I just lost $400, or three times the cost of what it's going to cost me to do the futures desk. Okay, it was just a thought. Most you can ever lose futures desk is the assessment fee. Trading four cars on an actual brokerage account, and you could lose your whole stop loss. Futures desk isn't like Apex where you can trade 20 accounts. They have a max 2 accounts, and they put you in a brokerage account very, very quickly. They're not playing the sim funded game. Yeah, but if you can, I think almost any smart business would look at if they can reduce the cost of doing business, they would. Down to the 9. Huh. I now have a crap load of take profit trader accounts to give away, like 15 50K accounts. I need to figure out how to do that. Hey, Gabor, how you doing? Doing good. Been a while. How you been doing? Up, then down. Did have someone over the weekend that wanted to get started with trading, and I told them to stare at the YM for a few days. Nice job, Gabor. So here's the reason we're coming down. Apparently, DeepSeek, that's China's AI thing, said they don't need NVIDIA chips. And that's thus you've seen the big drop in NVIDIA, whatever, how you pronounce it. Oops. Hey, MR, how you doing? I'm doing good. Just gotta do that with the whiskey. Kind of heaven here. Came down. Purple candle there. What was that green? Not even sure. But coming down. So we're at 2908. Trying to figure out where it wants to go from here. Pops up there a little bit. ATR is still over 50 on the 3-minute chart. Calm down to 20 on the 30-second. Well, RJ Wheel is coming up at the top of the hour for hour number 4 of MightyOxTrading. He'll be running the hour all by himself. Wu candle here. Yep, went away. Coming back down. Now when RJ's on, I'll still leave up my charts. I'll make the Dow chart a bit bigger, but you'll see the normal screen. You'll see. You just have to talk about if he takes any trades, what he's doing. I'll be in and out, not even necessarily always listening. I won't have the headphones on most of the time, but you may see a random trade pop up on my screen. If something bad happens, lose connection or for some reason you can't hear RJ, whatever, or if RJ, if you need me, type in the chat because I'll have the chat up on top of my one screen and I'll see the name in yellow and I'll know that you need my attention in case I'm not listening in at that point in time. I think he's trying to come down again. See? Hey, livestock. And falling. Hey, RJ, do you want to call in? He's going to be late for his first segment. RJ, you going to call in? It's your time. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Okay. We are ready. There's RJ. And it is
Good morning.
time for rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. So it's all yours, my friend. I will be checking in here and there. Type in the chat if like something happens, like you need my attention, and I'll see it. It's all on you. I'm gonna go on mute.
At the end of the hour, we'll see you. Oh, episode 1. And here we are. I hope everyone's having a good morning. I grabbed one biggie on the NQ along with Ox. We got in at the same entry, so that was kind of cool. And that made my day. Otherwise, I've had 3 scalps on the YM, and I had one small winner on the NQ before that. But then I've also took a full stop out on the NQ. So, what was that, Ox? You say something? Or are you still not on mute? Anyway, let's figure out what we're doing here. This morning, there was going into the London close. Let's see where we're at. We are. What? We're here. You hear me? I'm on the call, Ox. Somebody type in. Ox. Can hear you, Ox. Okay, let's start all over again. Good morning, everyone. Somebody type in if you're hearing me talk. Okay. I don't know what was going on there between us on the Discord call. So I don't know what I said already, but I was talking about NQ. I was telling about my trades. I got one big winner with Ox there at just after the 10 o'clock. We both grabbed it at 49.75. I've had a couple of scalps on the Y3 actually, and then I and I break even now. And then I had a full stop out on the NQ. So it's an well with that one biggie that we both grabbed. That made the morning. So what are we going to do here going into the London close? That's what we want to talk about. And NQ as a stop to me 835 is going to be the overnight low. I think they're going to go down and touch that. Now, if they get down, then they'll fool around with it. Maybe get through it and then come back up, use it as resistance. And then the target is 700. And let's just go back and yesterday my target was Friday. My target was 990, and boy, it looked grim. It fell all afternoon, but it eventually got to 900 on the close, and then got up going up through 990. Agents took it up to through the 990. So it can happen. So I'm looking at this afternoon being a short day, and it goes to 700. Who knows what happens after that? But we got to get through this overnight low first. And so that's the plan for short. If you want to go long, and if long shows, like right now, it's still the bulls are really putting up a fight to not take it down to overnight low. Back up to like that 990 area, 970, 980, 990 is a possibility. And overnight high is all the way up at 104 on the day, and on the 24-hour clock, or the overnight, sorry, but on the 24-hour clock, we hit 120 on the open. So if they get long again and they get through, I think the friction is going to be at around 940. So this could go all the way back up into the state of 940s, 950s. And then if they break that, so expect to have some trouble in there. And then if they break that, like where we entered before at 949. I am doing my math here wrong. Yeah, 940 will be the friction. And then when we get up through that, could be something going on. Well, obviously at 21,000, there's going to be a stall out. But then through that, we'll go to back up to 21,100 area, which is the overnight high, and the daytime high was 120. So what do we got presently? It's just missed along there. It's cooking up. Entry was around 2,900. Sorry if I sound a little scratchy today. I got hit with a bad cold yesterday, and so voice is scratching. I might be a little sniffly. If anyone wants to complain about that now, if I'm sniffing. Yeah, charts. We should try to figure out how to get my charts up. Or we could put, I could just tell Ox like to put an NQ 15, like a 15-minute chart would be a good chart to show. We'll work on that. Anyway, anyone who wants to listen on what I'm trading primarily, the Dow has been back and forth today. It's got the same thing as the NQ right now. It's heading way short. It's looking for its overnight low at 795. And then its big number for me is around 545. So if we get through overnight low on that, we can have a lot of fun on the Dow. And likewise with the, it's got a lot of work to go long again, but if it gets through, God, it's going to be the same type of number, 950 on, which is similar to the NQ. If it gets through 945, 950, then we're looking at trying to bust through 44,000 and the overnight high of 4,100, and the open was 41, is 120. So it's very similar numbers. So just take out the 44s and the 21s. You got the same numbers. It's gonna be kind of confusing to talk today because I concentrate on the YM. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the room. All we got is talk about. We got to fix our opening there. That was kind of sloppy. And we should maybe have one of my charts up to show. Like I like working all my levels on a 15-minute chart. So if I put a 15-minute chart up, it would be easy for me to. I could do that. Maybe we use one of my charts. I figure we'll have to figure that out as it goes along. How's everyone doing out there? Amelia's checking in here. She's green for the day. That's good. You're green. Don't worry about the stay-ins. You'll get better at that. Ox is just turning the corner on and showed off today. I don't know what his final number was. Maybe when he comes back to close out, he could type in. But he was, I think he was up over 2,000. He might have took a loss or two to go, got back below. Oh, MR's back in here and he's green. That's good. I'm pretty sure Ace was green. I know he took a good one at the start, I believe. And John DeFore, as always, has got that algo cooking somehow. So let me see if I scroll back. JJR's out of the commission. He's in the back seat of a car right now. I wonder how fast that car drives. If it's doing the speed limit, he might be a little uncomfortable. Yeah. What's great about the stream is we've got all kinds of different traders, of JJR being, one to attack the market with a ferocity of, a machine gun, Uzi. And that's an interesting way. Oh, he's in the car. He's no, he had to go somewhere today, but he says he's listening in in the car, so we're still talking to him. Well, good one, John. 3-1 on your trades. That's good. 3-1. I should give you the division lead right now. And Jay Jackson, green by $2.50. That's, there's a lot of people out there losing $500, $600, $700 today. So look at it that way. Hopefully none of them are in this room, though. I mean to imply there's people all over that's what traders do, right? They get to 5, 6. I think 5, 6, 700 is where the sanity rolls back and they go that they're doing something wrong. Anyone who loses like $2,000 in a day is gone on tilt, which I've done. It's an awful feeling. Just an awful feeling. That's what that's what makes trading. Trading's it's so difficult because it's so emotional. And it's nice that there's instant gratification, but there's also instant punishment. YM's kicking down. YM's going to stretch for now for the overnight low, and the NQ is I think it's got that 880. That's a problem area for the NQ, I believe. Let me go back to the NQ. Oh, my NQ chart screwed up. Yeah, 875 back there was a double, almost like a double bottom, in the overnight. At 3 lows, 875. I'm talking about where the bodies are, not the wicks. 875. Then it was around 900 and 910. Right now, it's in that last one. If this one breaks, it gets through that overnight low, we're going to go to 700. We find out exactly what the fib says there. 702 would be my call. Oh, coming back. See, the Dow did stretch. I called out Dow stretching and it just hit it, and look at what it does. This is why these are numbers. Look at, if you have a Dow chart, it hits it to the tick, basically. One tick below the overnight low, and an immediate bounce off. So you know that the pros, or whoever is the big elephants, they had buy orders sitting there. Oh, we'll take it down overnight low and then we'll buy it up. They toe tested us little guys to see what we would, how do we like that? Sorry, I'm coughing a bit. So there you go. Overnight low on Dow worked. You could have took it to there and turned it around. Now you've got a long. I mean, I'm a guy who just takes it overnight low and then stops and gives myself a pat on the back and acknowledge the green I just got and then wait. I'm not a guy that goes, okay, now what's going on? I'm not a. I call them Formula One drivers type traders where they take every turn. If I would crash into a hairpin. So now overnight low is still support on Dow, so it could come back and down and try to whack it again. NQ's made a significant move off that 880 area. The low is actually 870 body-wise. It got as low as 867. So I'm just hopping around here. I'm not really, I'm not making any, not even close to making a trade here because I'm just hopping from chart to chart. So it's, you got to drill down and get something going here. YM looks like it had a slight pullback for more long, so maybe that's the trade I make. Let's have a look at the YM. Check the room. Oh, Jay Jackson, no way you let me down. You're up 250. You've survived. This is a game of survival, Jay. I think don't be embarrassed by just winning $2.50. Not at all. If you can come out every day green, and it's only McDonald's money, working at McDonald's money, like you made $100 today, or even if you only with commissions you end up with a $40 loss day. I mean, that means you're hanging and you made 5 trades. You figured something out. You've managed to defend and manage your. Don't $2.50 is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, it's not going to buy you anything but a chocolate bar. I agree, but it's a start. I don't know what your history is previous to that, but don't worry about it. Yeah, livestock. This is the thing. You gotta have. I'm not a guy who holds right. Like if I got in a short right now in NQ, I wouldn't hold it all the way to 700. So but it's nice to know that those are where I know we can use many analogies. Those are where the magnets are that magnetize the market to pull it to it. Those are that's where the pulls are going to be. So once you start showing a propensity to go short, you can start digging in trades. Work it down all the way to 700, maybe with 3 or 4 trades. And if you've got really high stop tolerances, then you got a lot of money on you. I mean, you can make big holds. Sometimes they whoosh, as we saw this morning. There was the whoosh that Ox and I got on a long was fantastic, but Ox got a huge opening this morning. He got a huge trade all in one go. I think he made $1,600 on one trade. News. This thing went down this thing went from let's call it 150. Easy math. 22,150. And in 1 minute it went to 2240. What's that? That's it went 90. So it went up. Let's call it 100. It went 100 points in a minute and a half. Say 2 minutes. Anyway, just to review that again. Then what's going on with the NQ? And we're looking at. My charts keep messing up. We're it's bulls are pouring in trying to defend that they don't go down to overnight low, because I think they know if it goes to overnight low and through that, um, they're going to lose the day, and the whole afternoon's going to be digging down, or it'll whoosh down to 700, and then after that it could go. Yeah, the previous day NYCE session low was 540, and previous day low was 458. Hit 458 in the overnight. Actually, it hit 458 during the New York session. Right off the open, it crashed down. Yeah, by 10 o'clock, it was 458. So it'd be more fun to go. I know it's not good for the 401ks or whatever you guys call them down there. We call them RSPs. It's not good for the retirement accounts. Let's call it that. But boy, it'll be a lot of fun for us day traders if it's shorts. I see way more movement if it goes short. If it goes long, it's going to be, um, it's going to be a fight. It's going to go from one magnet to the Velcro area. Like it's going to have a tough time getting through 90, 980, and it'll struggle to work its way back up to the 21,100 level. It'll be choppy ride up that way. You never know. This is the new world that we're in right now. I mean, not political. I'm just saying, like Joe Biden didn't talk would go 3 weeks without talking. Trump can go out and do a chopper talk on a whim and say something really, something that really makes you, we're going to stop trading with China altogether. Who knows what he could say, right? And then that's why you better, when you enter, make sure you put if you don't have an automated system, as soon as you get your entry in, make sure you get your stop lock down. That happened to me the other day. I entered a trade, and Trump or one of the boys was talking, said something, and the market went down like 80 points. I think I lost $700 on that trade because I didn't have my stop down yet. But at the same time, then and then the day later, it came the other way. I entered a trade, and his Trump's Secretary of Commerce or something said something, and whooshed up like 50 points on me the minute I entered. This is what we got to deal with. Get confident. You go, oh yeah, I got to put my stop in. You're so confident it's going to go up or down. You don't, oh, I'll get it in. No, look, I got to already manage it. No, get your stop in. Dow's turning up pretty strong here. It's almost a trade. NQ's going for another turn up. I think it's a bit exhausted here, though. It's going to have to. 950 was an area of interest before, though, right? That's where we got our Ox and I got our big winner. So actually, no, maybe this is a breakthrough moment. And it's broken through 949. This could take off. Yeah, there it goes. I missed a trade. That's a missed trade by me. I should have got in on that. That was pretty looking actually at 1120. So we're at 1123. No, sorry, 1121. Could have got in at 46. I would have got in. I mean, I'm not saying, oh, definitely would. I mean, that's a pretty looking trade though. So we got 8 minutes to London close. Be interested to see what the Europeans are wanted to, what the reset will be. I haven't really studied. I don't really know any strategies for Euro close. I just think that Euro close is something that you should look to trade. It's not as volatile. If you think about the open and the close and the, like 2 o'clock Fed news, these or 10 o'clock news, those are the big four. or obviously 8:30. I'm doing Eastern time, like the hour before the market when the unemployment and all that stuff comes out at 8:30. So 8:30, the 9:30 open, the 10 o'clock news, and the 4 o'clock close, and the once or twice a month the FedEx at 2 o'clock, once a month. FedEx, not you know what I meant. Fed announcement. The London close at 11:30 is probably the least volatile of all those. That's what makes it kind of a good one to trade. I would have to say of all of those, it's the least volatile. So that's a good one to trade. Going on here. That 949 area was a good area today. Make note of that for let's make note of that if it comes back down. Um, the bulls definitely did not want that to get to overnight low. They really put the work in above that 875 area. So that's why you know I always give you two plans, and that's not the old trick where, geez, I'm going to repeat that often because I don't want anyone to think I'm trying to pull games here. If I give you both ways, my call of like where the prices are going to go, that's not so later on. Well, later on I will say, yeah, you know what? I pointed out that that was a friction area up there at 875 or whatever, but it's not so I can be right. It's because you need two plans. If you just got a plan, oh, it's going to go short, and you get your trigger finger on short and it goes long, what are you going to do? You're going to lose. You got to always have two plans. And the third plan, of course, is when it's sideways, choppy is the chop, then that's the stay out plan. Simple. But you always have two plans. Where if it's going long, where's it going to? And if it's short, where's it going to? Yeah, that's it, livestock. If not this, then that plan. Exactly. It's not so you can say you're right. Forget about um, forget about the other one. It's coming back down hard. Wow, sweet. Until too late. The blowback. I'm not a good NQ trader. I will never say anything to the contrary that I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing on the NQ. I find it I'm on a roller coaster. Back to the YM over here. It's shorted too, but YM and NQ have kind of been working together today, which is nice. But the cousins can get along. The other day, I don't know. Last week it seemed like they were absolutely contrarian. At one point I was actually using the NQ on the Dow. I was using the NQ. If the NQ was going one way and my Dow trade was going the other way, I stayed in. It got to that point where I was using the NQ as a contrarian indicator. That's a good way of putting it, actually, livestock. We are wrong most of the time, all of us. It's because, maybe, it's the way to word it, but you got to have two plans. That's a good way of putting it too. You got to make the punches in the face, which are happening, and the NQ is constantly jabbing. You got to turn it into those jabs into slaps. That's a good way of putting it, livestock. What have you done today, livestock? Did you trade all over the map with different instruments, or were you just sticking to NQ, ES? Dow. I don't know. Do you actually trade the livestock? Do you trade the NQ? I don't think I've ever heard you talk about the NQ. You're mostly talking Dow or ES, and then on the the various sundry softs and energies. Yeah. Well, the Dow's making another stretch. So Dow's going to double bottom here at that's basically a double bottom already. It's turning off a little bit. It didn't quite get to overnight low this time, but it counts as a double bottom. Still might hit it. So I'm not paying attention because I'm running I'm talking and flipping my head around on a swivel here, looking at all these different charts. I would have, if I was trading by myself, I probably would have taken that short. I don't mean this to say, oh, look at how much money I would make. I'm just saying that, maybe I would have screwed it up anyway, but that was where I would have definitely taken that short there because that's what I work for. I look for when it's going to stretch to the overnight low or high, and that was a really good setup to get that. So, and now you got to look at the last time it bounced. YM, the bulls really reacted on the overnight low. So expect right now it hasn't actually touched overnight low. They might actually want to toe test it, get it to actual. They put another big wave in, and it's broke 900. It's going to try and go down to that. It's going to try to work its way into that 880, 870. It hit 886. Well, reaction there. Both bears are counter punching. I think this is going to go. If it gets through the 875, that's where we get the fun to go to 835. And then, oh, Euro close happening right now. So, and like I said, it's not often just a soft reaction. Not you can trade it. You don't. I rarely ever worry about volatility at the Euro close. I don't think I've never said to myself, "Oh my God, what are we doing here?" Dow made a significant, has now actually punched through the overnight low, and NQ reacted off that 880 level again. So the shorts got some work to do. They got to figure out a way to get that the bulls to give up 880 to 875 to 870 area. That wasn't true. Damn, that was a really nice entry. A short on Dow at had all my things cooking for it in the 840s. Take down to 795. That was going to be an easy 40-pointer, 40 ticker. So we're Euros are out of the game now, and I'm not sure who does the reset. They reset who does the resetting their positions off that, whether it's the Americans or the Euros. But one of them, usually we get a move here, but it's as I said, it's a good trade to make, a good time. It's a good time to trade. Significant move by the Dow off the low. And NQ does not want to. It's going to try another 880, 875. Well, I'm looking at my tick chart. NQ, I got a 2300 chart. I was using Speed Razor's 4500 the other day, but I think it's a little too big for me. According to this chart, the bulls still own the day. As grim as it is for them lately, they've shown a lot of resiliency in this area. Even as low as 865, the bulls have to break it down even below 870. They got to get it into the 860s, 850s. And it's only a 20 pointer to 830. Actually, where is the overnight low? It's my software says the overnight low is officially 833, 835. We'll call it. That's what I was saying before. Here, this is a nail that won't get through the wood here. That 8-7. They're hammering away, but they're not getting the nail in. Watch your shorts here. Don't get excited. In the room, livestock. Oh, you do some NQ trading. Okay. Oh, interesting. You have a double stack set up on ES for short. I will get an ES chart up. I have only one ES chart on me at 440. What are you saying? Yeah. Right now, making 4 times the ES is tried to get through 950 and failed every time. Since actually on my 440 chart, in the last 3 minutes, it's tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 stab ups, like 3 significant wave ups. No way. They're saying Dow's turning too. I might take a Dow trade here. Gotta get my charts back up. I'm getting ready to take a Dow trade. Oh, it didn't pick. Okay, I'm in a Dow trade right now. And it's pretty close to that friggin' overnight low line, which is a rookie mistake by me because I'm going to get hit. Live stream trading. You get goosey, you get jumpy. You want to make trades. I knew I hadn't made a trade in this first half hour, and I'm going like, now I'm going to pay for it here. My rule is usually don't take a trade within 20, 30 ticks of that overnight high or low line. Oh, hanging in there. It's going down. I might take it off because it looks kind of goofy. I took it off. It may run down. It looks like it's going to work, but it's too close to the line. Yeah, there it goes. So that's it's not really going, like I don't take trades on top of I took a trade almost on top of the overnight low line. The line was 795. I got in at 785. So anyway, break even on that, I think. Let's check what yeah, well, I got 83, 84. Made 15. And it's working now. It's a good trade. It's a good short on the Dow now, but it's the kind of thing when you do the turn right on top of the O line, you worry. And NQ. Look at the NQ go. It got through. Oh, sorry, while I was doing that Dow trade, it broke through and the floodgates are open there now. Got it almost to overnight low. 840, 5 ticks off. 5 points off. Overnight low is 35. I got the 840. Bulls defending here. Did anyone take that short on NQ while I was putzing around? Oh, good, MR, you got a short. Hope you got out, or if you, I don't know what your stop tolerance is, but now it's turning. So if you were running good there, you could have backed off your stop and kept in. I think it's when they get this close, they got to hit the overnight low. That's a given. It's going to hit the overnight low, 35. It's at 42. I very rarely. Bulls are going to embarrass me here, and they won't hit it. 120 ticks, super. Wow, that's a great trade. 30 points, nice one. Overnight low, so you can count that. The overnight, it hit 39.5 is now the new low here, I think. So this is a test for the Bulls. They have to run this thing back up into their last fence, which was that 870 area. If anything below that and it turns, it's going to go for another whack down. Yeah, I've got them going on between now and Asia. I got them going down and touch 700. All right, they'll give a good try. We can get below overnight low. Down in the 820s, 810s. They're going to go to 7. They're going to go through 800. And they're going to find some stopping posts between there and 700. If the Bulls don't defend it well, they'll go all the way there. This is more fun for us if it's shorts. I'm telling you. If you're trading this afternoon, it'll be a lot better if it's short. If it's long, it's going to be choppy short or choppy long. Shorts will be. There you go. That actually has now officially hit overnight low. So don't trade on top of this 35 line. If you haven't got in yet, you're in too late. It's too late, and if you don't go long, because how far will that long go? You got to let the winner be decided here. Oh, has crashed the overnight low. We are in free fall there, and the Dow target would be. As I said, the numbers are kind of similar today, but the Dow number is big time down there. It's 540. I'm looking for if this goes all the way. I expect it to come back up and use overnight low now as resistance. So it'll probably come up and trade around the 795 level, maybe a little higher of it, and then turn. But at the moment, the Dow is still in free fall. As expected, the bulls came in, had the buy orders at the overnight low, but don't have a lot of energy. Like I said, they gotta get it back up in the 875, 880 area, and keep it there. Otherwise, there they go. They're taking it up. You got 810. Yeah, I agree with that. Something like that. It'll go if it gets through the overnight low. It'll go down. There'll be a fight to keep it above 800. And I think there's an area. I think I mentioned something like 810 before myself, MR. And then 700. That's a Dow chart. And it's amazing. Even when I got 4 screens. Even with 4 screens, you can't keep all the charts. You can't keep track of all the charts. I don't have it. I don't think I did mention 810. I don't find anything that says 810. I think it goes to like I think if it got going below there, it would go down to like 790. And of course, getting through the 800 would be a little bit of a trick. Dow's like died right now. It hasn't moved for a minute and a half. It's been on pretty much the same price. I'm hoping the Dow comes back up and turns overnight low into resistance, and we get another opportunity to short off of that. I've only taken one trade to break even, or 3 tickers on 3 tick total on 2 contracts, and 1 tick on one and 2 on the other. I'll have to get better at being able to concentrate on the stream, the charts. I mean, whoever, I got to tell you guys, you got to give Ox full credit that he comes on here every day and he was learning how to trade. Anyone who thinks, oh, Ox does this and does that, and it's not, it's taking too long to get his evals passed or whatever. Try coming on, put your money where your mouth is. This is not easy to do. And anyone who says, well, those evals are all sim and all that, no. He's putting his, for all to see his mistakes, his foibles. It's not easy. That's good, Platt. You hang in there. I don't know. Are you Are you trying to get funded, or are you just trading your own money like Ace and I? Platt, what's your situation? I like what you said earlier today, Platt, about you feel like you reinvented yourself. That's how I felt when I retired from. I owned my own business. I felt it was a reinvention. A new version of me. I was making a new version of me, and of course, which also, gives you a little bit more of a expectation of the new me. And if the new me's failing, you go, "Is this me, the failure?" And so, it's added pressure to make those first couple of years where you learn how to trade properly. I mean, I've been doing this steady since 2008. But as a career since 2000, I don't, the first 9 years were fool around time in the office. I've been doing this steady now for about 7 years, and it took about 3, I'd even say 4 years of being uncertainty and can I do, questioning and, you know, your wrist when you smack your fist down on the table. I can't believe that happened. It's a tough business. So I love that this is a safe place for people. That's really, we've got a tight little village here of, and there's we can help like 10 or 12 people, hopefully more, but there's anybody get them to, um, just once for overall, when you take everything into account. Most of the fact that there's very few idiots in here, ever. Like, we've had a really good run for the last, this room's really steadied out in the last 6 months. I can't even, there's one guy we had an incident with, a few months ago. We wouldn't mention his name, but every day it's a very safe place to come. It's really annoying when there's someone in here acting like a jerk. Throws you off. Another credit to Ox. Well, NQ made the expected reaction off overnight low. There's 12 minutes left in this first hour that we've ever done. Yeah, Crypticon. Yeah, when I said the room is better in the last 3 to 6 months, I should have. Well, Crypticon finally decided to be a nice person. No, Crippy, you're one of the good guys. We got a lot of good people in here. It's good, not just guys too. I like that we've got some good participation from some ladies in here now. I think that helps the guys act better too. Uh, ES livestock cracked that 50s and is on the run. It's a sign that maybe the Dow is worth a trade. That's a good run on the ES. It's getting back up to that 950 area. That'll be a tough one for them after that. Yeah, the Dow's on the move. I want to enter, but it's a bit late in the game. I'm gonna put one on. This is a stream trade. It didn't pick me up. Sorry, guys. It didn't pick me up. Uh, I was paying attention to the chat room. I don't know how. Quite frankly, to tell you the truth, guys, I'll be repeating this often. I don't know how Ox does it. And that had to thwart and retard his development. He'd probably be 9 months ahead of the game if he didn't do this as a stream. Other than the fact that maybe the stream also made him have a tougher skin for his trading because he's putting himself out there. All right, so the Dow did that thing. Geez, that was a trade to get in on. Back to overnight low. An overnight low touch trade at overnight low is resistance, and now now it's got a decision to make. And the NQ, my golly, and ES went through 50, 55 it hit. And the NQ, wow, I missed that too. I don't mean miss as a trade. I mean missed to lower on the Dow. Look at that, 9. It's on fire. And you may be looking at, maybe it's going to be a long afternoon after all. Thank you. It is. First half hour is hour and a half, almost 2 hours. It's been a slow resistance by the bulls to keep this up. They lost the fight and went down overnight low, but now they're declaring that they said we've had enough. Anyone get that big long squeezer on the NQ? That's quite the trade. Excuse me, it's damn cold. Here comes my YM short, starting to build a case. It's got a lot of work. It was a pretty strong move up though, so caution. Wish I had got in on that YM trade. This is what. It's a great trade on the NQ too. I wouldn't have got that trade. I wouldn't say I would never have entered. I had a pretty strong bias to the short side. I would have, by the time it got to a certain point where it was declared itself as, oh, this is a long runner, I would have been still going, this is going to turn, this is going to turn. I would have missed out on this trade. We got 8 minutes to go in the stream. Yeah. Maybe, who knows? I thought that, yes, was looking like it was weak too when you said that. Everything's going up. No contrarian this year. All three of them are in lock. There. I hit that overnight low really hard. It's just sitting there now, and they're trying to figure out what to do. Let me look at an order flow chart. Bulls are rushing in still. Um, it's a tough call. I wouldn't short it right now, obviously. Excuse me. I hope I feel better tomorrow. A hell of a trade there on the NQ. Asked it. No one got that? Anyone reporting it with a big number? It's a pineapple day. Teal's not here today, so it won't mean much. But I was actually the worst case scenario happened to me. I was at my family on Sunday afternoon, and they ordered pizza. And my daughter put pineapple on one of the boxes. I laughed and thought of Teal. Amelia. I think Amelia's a non-pineapple person too. Anyway, it happened to me yesterday. My worst nightmare: pineapple on a pizza. Yeah, I was offended. My daughter got a pretty stern talking to. I thought I raised you better. I told her about this room's reaction to pineapple in regards to pizza, not cruise ships. I was really trying to just the Bulls are doing whatever they can do to get this up higher. Looks like it's going to go higher. I've entered a Dow trade. I feel like I need to make, and this is one of those I gotta. Only made one. I'm going. Well, I could be a little loose here. I got runway. I made a bit. I'm feeling good. Come on, put some orders in. Let's check the order flow. No, it folded off. 3 minutes to go in the stream. And I'm gonna set some targets on this. Come on, get up there. It's not looking too good. I got orders rushing in though. There's more buyers than sellers. What are we doing first? Yeah, fold. I thought it was far enough away from overnight low that overnight low was going to be left in in a in a in the dust, but it looks like it's magnetizing again. Ah. Oh, Canadian bacon and pineapple. And we had Canadian bacon on one of the pizzas, obviously. I'm back to break even again. I might just take this off. Everyone. Yeah. Got one off. Paid for my commission. Oh, still holding one contract. Back ox for the shutdown. Oh, I got it. Oh, what happens with this trade? I'm not gonna. I won't. I think I'm gonna click it off. It's coming back again. One off. Not looking too good. There it goes. I'll take it off. 7 tick loss. I got 2 ticks to the upside. Anyway, so just before we go, I'll just say what I think about, remember your plans, guys. Right now, overnight low on the NQ. I'll just do the NQ. NQ, that's that 835 area, north and south of that. And the other thing, if it does go south of that, look for 810 was mentioned, but I think 780 and then 700 to the north. You've got to get through those 940, 950 area where Ox and I took a big trade. That's an area to watch. Got to get through 985, and if it gets through 985, overnight high back go through right through 2100, 21,000 to 21,100. But my propensity, I have a bias to the short side for 700. That does not mean I'm going to load shorts though, willy nilly. I'm going to try to get worked. I have to work through the overnight low again anyway. And that's it. I hope you enjoyed the hour. I hope we got some stuff done. I ended up losing 10. I don't know. I ended up losing 7 4 net 4 a lot tick loss. Yes, Platt. We'll see you tomorrow. MR. Glad you digest your dinner and grab another big one this afternoon. MR is the big winner on this hour with his 30-pointer. Okay, Ox, you can sign us out. Goodbye, everyone.
Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hope you enjoyed today's live stream. Remember, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Hope you'll continue to join us. Also want to invite you to join our Discord community. Great community of traders talking trading, and sometimes just shooting the breeze about other things as well. Traders helping traders and encouraging traders there. Also, of course, follow me on social media, mainly on Twitter or at X, where you'll always find updates on the latest prop firm discounts and reviews, as well as get notified whenever a new video comes out from MightyOxTrading. Have a great rest of your day.